innovator. He is dedicated to harnessing technology to transform Africa and inspire positive impact. Today, Mr. Joshua is going to talk to us about AI. And with a resounding round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Joshua. He's coming, please. Give it to him. Yes. Thank you very much. So, as I've introduced Mr. Joshua, he's going to give us our first presentation. I'll leave this here. So, as and when, I'll introduce our next speaker, then we continue from there. Enjoy.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. So whilst we're waiting for my presentation to come up, I want to share a little bit by myself. First of all, I would like to thank each and everyone for making it for the Girls in ICT Day. We are here today to celebrate your excellence, to also inspire you to pursue career in ICT and STEM-related programs. So I'm going to talk about AI, artificial intelligence and robotics, and how these technologies are going to change the future, your future. Because by 5, 6 to 10 years to come, most of you will be working in the industries. We need to understand what kind of industry you're going to be working in. It's not going to be the traditional bank you see today. Neither the institutions and businesses and companies you see. We're going to have a new companies, new industries. And it's very important you understand how you prepare yourself for the future that is coming. How many of you know of AI? Okay, we have a good number. What about robotics? Okay. So we're going to look at robotics beyond what we usually see in the classroom to what is actually happening in the world today. Okay, so my name is Joshua Pokwajiman. I'm the president for IoT Network Hub. At the age of 19, I started my first company called Personet, which means that if you're here, you have desire to go into entrepreneurship, have your own company, it's possible too. One of my team members started his first company at the age of 13. So it means if you are younger than 13 too, you can still start dreaming of starting your company as early as possible. Okay, so I need to slow down. I think I'm moving too fast. I was told I have only 15 minutes, and I have a lot to share. That's why I was moving faster. So IoT is one of the companies I run here in Ghana. We are in about 20 African countries. What we do is to empower young people in the area of science, technology, engineering, mathematics, because that's the kind of education we all need to be able to live in the future that is coming. You might ask, why do we talk about AI, robotics, and all these technologies today? Driverless cars, drones. Today, if you want to buy food, you don't even have to walk to the watcher joint. You can pick your phone, press a button, food will come to your doorsteps, right? Our parents didn't have that. We're having all that in our generation. There's a reason why we're having all this happening, and we're going to look at how we got there. It started with what we call the first industrial revolution. This is where the world discovered steam engine. So scientists, engineers built a technology called steam engine. And when we have steam engine, it was able to power ships, railway. So we have the shipping industry, the railway industry, the port industry, the steel industry. People have to work in the steel to convert ore, iron ore, into steel that could be used to build a railway, to build ships, among others. And that's when education was invented, because we needed school to train people who can work in this industry. Before then, our ancestors, the only work they were doing was agriculture and hunting and gathering. But when this technology came, they all have to now go to school and learn to work in their factories. From there, we move into the second industrial revolution. This is where we discovered oil and electricity. So when Thomas Edison, Rockefeller, and the rest discovered these technologies at the time, the industry shifted from the steel and shipping to oil and electricity. Out of the electricity, we have electricity in our homes. We have all the electrical appliances, the TV set, the radio, the fridge. These were companies that have to manufacture them. They needed human labor, so they have to train them in school so they can come and do those work. From there, we move to the third industrial revolution, where we have internet and computers. These were our age, the Gen Z generation. So those who are in their late 20s to middle 30s, These are the people who started having access to computers. So computers came before our parents. So you usually might hear your parents say that I was born before computers, so I don't have to learn them. It's because this technology came at their era where they were already there, so they are not embracing them as we have to. In our generation, we don't have a choice. If you don't embrace computers and internet, there's nothing you can do in our world today. If you can't have access to money, because all the money are on a phone, right? So these are some of the things that happened in that revolution. And this revolution gave birth to all the industries we see today. The Microsoft, the social media, the internet, the search engines, the apps, and everything we use on our phone, the smartphone, the laptops, they were all born in the third industrial revolution. Now what is happening today is the fourth industrial revolution. And this is driven by technologies such as AI, robotics, 3D printing, VR, blockchain, among others. So we look at some of them and focus a lot more on robotics and AI and how they are changing the future and the opportunities that they present for every young girl here. So when we talk about the fourth industrial revolution, Industry 4.0 or 4IR, these are all names for fourth industrial revolution. We are looking at the blurring of boundaries between the physical world, the digital world, and biological world. What it means is that we are going to have robotics, AI, IoT, 5G all come together to create new products, new industries, new solutions we've never imagined before. An example of such is the smartwatch, the Apple smartwatch. I'm sure you've seen the Apple smartwatch before. Anybody have one here? So when you have the Apple Watch on your hand, on your fist, it can tell us your body temperature, how long you sleep, the number of steps you walk in a day, the number of calories, right? So all this information are collecting through your biological world, your physical world, and your digital world, all coming together. And we're going to see a lot of this happening in our generation. The first technology I'll talk about is 5G. Congratulations to Ghana. We are going to have 5G very soon. By the end of the year, we'll have 5G. And when we have 5G, what it means is that you can download data. If you are watching a movie, no pause and no scratch. You watch it as if you're watching from your computer, download on a computer. If you're downloading the data worth of 1 gig, by the time you press the button download, the file will be on your PC or on your phone. When you click upload, within a second, data worth of 1 gig will be uploaded. So with faster internet like that, we can have a lot of applications such as smart city. A smart city will be a city where everything in the city is connected. There's no traffic lights, there's no waste, there's no sanitation issues, there's no water shortage, there's no doomsday, right? All these things cannot happen in a smart city. And with 5G, you have the power to be able to do that because you're able to predict, you're able to get enough data and insight to understand every single challenges and problem that you're likely going to have and be able to address it before they happen. We're also going to have driverless cars, cars with no drivers. These are cars driven by AI, so AI will be able to drive you to wherever you want to go. Very soon, when you order for Uber and bots, the car will come and pick you with no driver. They'll take you exactly to where you want to go. So that's some of the technologies that is possible with 5G when we have it. Another technology that we have to talk about is the Internet of Things, IoT. When we talk about Internet of Things, we're basically looking at connecting everything to the internet, not just your phone and then your computers and laptops, but anything, even your shoes will be connected to the internet. Your shoes will be talking to you whilst you're walking. If you wear for too long and there's a possibility it's going to hurt you, it will tell you, I'm tired, please take me off. Your socks is going to communicate to you. Your dresses, the chairs you sit on it, and everything around you is going to be communicating to you. And that's the Internet of Things revolution. Some of the applications of IoT, we have a smart fork. So this afternoon when you're going to have your lunch, if you have a smart fork and the food is very hot, the moment you put it in, it will vibrate to tell that it's too hot. You have to wait. If you're eating too fast, it will vibrate to tell it to slow down because the food can choke you. So these are some of the things that are happening. And this is a product on the market. If you want to buy this, you can get them online and buy them. People are using them. We also have the smart toothbrush. So if you're here and you were in a hurry to come here and you forgot to brush your teeth, you'll be receiving an alert from the brush that you haven't brushed today. If you're also part of the people who eat the paste and never brush, The brush will tell you that today you haven't brushed, you didn't spend much time brushing. So that's the smart toothbrush. While you're brushing, you get a lot of insight and data to understand how long you brush. It also helps you monitor your brushing hygiene. We have a smart egg tray. You know, in the house, when you have a lot of eggs, especially those who are Indomie fan or producers of Indomie, or poultry farmers, they keep eggs in their crate for a number of time in transporting them and all that. The crate can tell you the number of eggs you have in each tray, wherever you are on your phone. And when an egg is likely going to spoil, it can tell the number of days you have to consume that egg before it spoils. And this can save a lot of people, the Indomies and all that. Right. We also have the smart gas cylinder. You know, have you have a situation where you are hungry, you are back from school, and then your rice is on fire, and all of a sudden gas is finished, and the food is not well cooked? You can't eat an uncooked rice, and you can't throw them away either. With smart cylinder, you're not going to have that experience because it's going to tell you when it's going to run out. If it's not able to finish cooking, it's going to notify that this will not be able to cook that food, so make sure you refill before you cook. And this is information you can get to help you budget and make sure anytime you're running out, you already have the money to refill. We also have the smart garbage can or smart bin. So the bin, when it's full, it sends location to the collectors. Wherever they are, the bin will be testing them. Zoom line will come and pick me, I'm full. All right? We don't have to wait till it's full and then we dump around. Then finally, we have a smart socks. Everybody wearing socks here. This socks is going to tell you the size of your leg, the number of steps you walk around this compound. It can tell you the calories you burn, like how much weight have you lost from walking. It can help you navigate, find your way. In case you couldn't find your place to the washroom, the socks could pair and tell that, oh, take left, take right, and then you find your way to the washroom. So these are all smart socks out there that you can use as well. So that will be for IoT. Another technology we're looking at is robotics. So robotics, we basically looking at the design of a robot, the assembling, the manufacturing, and the programming of robots. So these are the processes when it comes to robotics. And then we look at some of the applications. I'm sure you've seen Sophia. So Sophia is the first humanoid robot in Saudi Arabia. Sophia have access to citizenship. So Sophia can go to school. They can do everything human being does in Saudi Arabia. And Sophia is able to cast news. She's able to be a presenter, a journalist, conduct interview on TV, among others. And he's not alone. We also have Amika. So meet Amika, the first advanced humanoid robot. And Amika have a lot of sensation, emotion, her face, the body feels like human, among other things. We also have this robot for education. It's a teaching assistant in some classrooms. So it'll engage students in their learning journey. We have this robot for reception. So even receptionists, imagine we have one here, you get there, oh, hello, welcome to the Girls in ICT Day. How may I help you? What's your name? Or go to the auditorium, and we direct you and all that, right? So you don't need human being asking you to write your name and all that. So some companies have already used them in their hotels, in their offices, to welcome guests and act as a reception as well. And then finally, we have the robot dog. So this is a Boston Dynamics robot. It's able to perform a lot of activities, opening door, picking stuff, and people are now using them as their bodyguard. So the rich people who can afford it are now using robots for their bodyguard as well. And this is the advanced version of that robot. I want you to watch the video. Sorry. Can you please play the video? Can you? Okay. So this is the advanced version of that robot the company is building. Okay. So the robots are coming. All right. So we'll continue. So all what you've seen you could understand that robotics is coming everywhere. In the home, in the farm, everywhere you can imagine, we're going to have robots. Even in the sky, we're going to have robots doing deliveries. In the lands, robot driving cars, among others. And these are some of the use cases that we're looking at in robotics. We talked briefly about the VR. We have some here. You can come and have experience. So with VR, whatever experience you want to have, if you want to go to the zoo, you want to go to space, you want to see the moon, even want to walk on the moon and go to the sun, touch the sun and all that, you'll be able to do that in VR. So what this technology does is that it brings you closer to reality. So any experiences that you should have traveled physically to go see, you can have them right in front of you. So that's one of the technologies. And it's been used in a lot of application, education, among others. Then finally, last but not the least, we look at the 3D printing. So this is also a new technology that's changing manufacturing. So today, gone are the days if you want to produce anything, if you want to produce your own products, either plastic or any material, you have to have the idea, go to China, meet a manufacturer, go to Ghana, any industrial company, tell them your idea, they'll design it for you, and then they'll produce a lot of them. It takes so much time. Today with 3D printer, you can sit behind your computer and design anything you want to design and print them out without necessarily taking the steps. And we have some of these technologies right here at the exhibition as well. So these are things you can 3D print, and among others. All these things were 3D printed. In education, you learn the human skeletal system in our labs. Everything can be 3D printed. Once you can design them, you'll be able to print them. It's not limited to just plastics. You can print metal, wood, any material, including houses. So the future homes of yours shouldn't look like the traditional homes we live in. You can have a home that looks like an airplane, a shape, any way you want it. As long as you can design the concept of what your home should look like, the machine will print it for you. So these are all 3D printed houses that people are living in. It's very affordable and it's very faster. Okay. In the area of food too, you can 3D print food. So if you want your birthday cake to look like your head, a 3D printer can mold that for you and put the ices, everything on it for you. So that's 3D printing. Then finally we go to AI. So with AI, we're looking at being able to build a machine or system that can have some sort of human intelligence. So we all know the intelligence of human. We're trying to put that piece of intelligence into machine. So when we talk about AI, we're technically saying that how do you build a system that can think like human? So that's AI. And in movies, we've seen AI portrayed in so many ways. The likes of Terminator, Skynet, and all that. These are all ways that movies portrayed AI. But in reality, we are not there yet. It started in 1950 by a computer scientist called Alan Turner, when he had a thought of building a system that can think or be intelligent. And that's what started the AI revolution. From there, companies started picking up. And then in 2011, we first had the Apple Siri in the iPhone. And that's when people began to see how AI actually works. Then it took on from the Apple iPhone to Alexa by Amazon. Google had the AlphaGo. Then today we have a lot of AIs everywhere. We'll look at what is happening today as well. When we talk about AI, we have two types of AI. So we have the narrow AI and then the strong AI, or the weak AI and then AGI, general artificial intelligence. So weak AI are the AI tools we are using, either on Instagram, on Snapchat, the filters you use and all that. They are all AI tools you're using, right? And these are all weak AI. Now, strong AI are the ones we are hoping to see in the future. The likes of having a machine that can do everything human can do, and even better. That's what we're looking at when we talk about strong AI. Now, there's been a new breed of AI called generative AI, and that's what we're seeing today with ChatGPT and the rest. They're called generative AI. Generative because they're a type of AI that learns from the data we have, and after learning it, they produce new data, which do not exist. And that's what makes them very interesting. So these are images generated by AI, not by human. What it means is that if you're an artist who does painting and all that, AI could do this in a second. You just have to type a command, then the AI will generate it. So we'll look at some of the AI tools and what you can do with them. These also images about fashion that was generated by AI. And these are also images about different African countries based on their facial looks, their culture. It's able to generate the different design. And this, as you can see, we have Somalia there. Who can tell me where Ghana is? So this is Ghana. Kwame and Ama. All right. So we move on to some of the use cases of AI. The first one we talk about is ChatGTP. How many of you have heard of ChatGTP? You use it? Okay. What do you use it for? Okay. Well, we all have smart people here. So ChatGTP is one of the first generative AI tools that was made public and free to be used. And we also have Gemini AI by Google. It used to be Bard, now it's called Gemini. It also works, it's a generative AI, works like ChatGTP. We also have Meta AI right on WhatsApp. So right now you don't even need to go to a browser. Right on WhatsApp you can have Meta AI to still do all the things you can do with ChatGTP and others. And there's Claude AI, also out there you can use. Then we have Perplexity AI. I like this AI because it's the future of search engine. So this, to me, is better than Google and Bing, all the search engine put together. The reason being that this AI system uses the models of these companies to make theirs better. So Google has their model, ChatGPT have their model, Facebook have their model, but this company picks all these models together and it fine-tunes them in their search engine. So when you search for something, it generates images of the thing you search in addition to the results of what you searched. It gives you different sources. It can also take follow-up questions on your search. In Google, you have to open two tabs. You go and read it, you come back and ask again. So this saves you all the trouble. Okay, we also have, what is happening? Next slide. Please, next slide. Hello? Okay. So the first, emotional AI. When I say emotional, it has feelings. Yes, this AI has feelings. It's could laugh with you, smile with you, and now it can even speak to you now. So it's called Pi AI, and it's also very interesting to try this AI out. When you're feeling sad, you have a bad day, you can just tell Pi, today was very bad, make me happy. Then it makes your day very happy. Forget all the trouble. You don't need alcohol. We also have DALL-E for image generation. So all what we looked at was for text. So we have for image generation too, we have AI that you can use to generate images, photos, designs, among others. And this is one of them. We also, so during Mother's Day, I tried using the Meta AI to generate pictures of Ghanaian mothers who are with their kids celebrating Mother's Day. And these are the pictures that AI was able to generate for me. And then today, this morning, whilst I was here, I went back to AI. I said, today is Girls in ICT Day. Generate some images for me celebrating Girls in ICT. And this is what AI did. These images do not exist on the internet. They are new images. So you can use them to generate different things. We want to write article, post, and share online. You don't want to take somebody's picture for copyright issue. You can generate your own and then use them. Okay, so all these are images generated by AI. So the technologies are a lot. Because of time, I just have to focus on mainly robotics and AI. So these are all new technologies that we have that are going to create new industries. It means that all the industries we see today, the professions you see today, they are dying. By the time you are out of university, a lot has changed. So that's why it's important you understand what is coming. In the area of video too, we have AI for generating video. So this is a fashion AI. If you want to do window shopping, you open the AI app, you pick your body size, you pick the dresses, it wears on you, and once you like it, you go ahead and buy it. If you don't like it, you can download the picture and decide not to pay for anything. So you can have a window shopping and pictures taken for all for free. Right. So that's also about the visual AI. Then we have runaway AI for generating motion images. If you want to have animation or animated pictures, you can use a runaway AI. And these are some of the images it's able to generate. Okay. So this is also a video generated by AI. So all the video, the human being do not exist. AI created that human being, generated all the content, all by text prompt. Right. And this is the new OpenAI video app. It's called Sora. So Sora can generate video just by typing text. So these are paper planes or kites all flying to the space. So just type, maybe generate a flying paper planes, and the AI will generate all that for you. And in the area of music too, we have AI that can compose music. So this is one of the AI tools out there to create beats and all that. Because of the sound, you cannot hear, but later you can check them out online. Okay, so wrapping up. So last year, Harvard University introduced an AI professor who was going to teach computer science students level 100 coding. So even in the area of professorship, we have AI professors also coming up. We'll look at some of the challenges all this technology presents. I'm wrapping up. I'll be done in a few minutes. Those who are in the junior high school, senior high school, by the time you're out of university, let's give and take 6-7 years, because you do 1 year NSS. Imagine what world we'll be living in 6 years to come. This will be in 2030. It's not far from here. By 2030, a lot is going to change. What it means is that the kind of profession, career you want to take, you have to make sure it's aligned with these technologies. If not, by the time you're out of school, you have opportunities for new jobs, which you might think, this is not mine. And the one you want will not be there. So it's very important that you look at what is happening today and how you can prepare yourself for those as well. Another challenging issue we have is that we don't have more students pursuing STEM career. So there's a lot of advantages and opportunities for anyone who wants to go into STEM-related programs. So what it means is that in the university, you have to study STEM-related programs or ICT programs. Then when you get to, you out of university, it's easier to get jobs because most of the jobs opportunities are going to be moving around these areas. By 2030, this AI and robotics are going to take away 800 million jobs. These are people who already have the jobs. By 6 years now, they're going to lose all these jobs to robots. So it's very important that you don't start looking at career that robots is going to take away in six years to come. If you look at the comparison between the job markets, the percentage that humans are doing against machine, in 2020, machines were doing 33%, and human was doing 67%. By 2025, which is next year, 6 months from now, machines will be doing 47%. So imagine 5-10 years to come. So you can see gradually machines are going to do most of the work we have, and it's very important that we don't get glued to traditional jobs and profession because they will not be there in the couple of years to come. And these are the demanding jobs. So the areas that people are looking for more employment are the ones at the blue. These are all demanding. And these are the jobs people are no more employing. So it means very soon, if you have qualifications in these areas, nobody will be asking you for your CV or give you opportunity to work. And these are the skills that every student have to have. Irrespective of your career or profession, you need to have all these skills. Your problem-solving skills, your critical thinking, your creativity. These are all skills that you need to be able to survive in a world where most of your work will be done by robotics and AI. And the importance of STEM education is to ensure that you're able to achieve all this. So I'm happy you all engaged in the ICT program. Through awareness, you get inspired, you start joining your STEM clubs, ICT clubs, you start learning coding and all that. So once you start that journey, it means that you are being prepared for all that, because these are practical learning that gives you skills. It also makes sure that it prepares you for the future and the kind of careers you want to pursue afterwards. These are some projects that students are building, junior high school students. After learning, they're able to build something to solve problems. So I'll just go through because of time. And I'm sure some of you are familiar with AirTAD. Those from AirTAD, congratulations for being here with us. So these are projects students at the junior high school are building. Every year, they come with new innovations, solving problems in their communities. Okay. All right. So when COVID-19 came, we all saw COVID, we all saw Veronica buckets. But what we realized was that you have to touch the tap, you open, you wash your hands, and when you're done washing, you touch the tap to close it. Everybody was touching it. So we came up with a smart one with sensors. You put your hands, you wash, you close. So these are basic innovations you can do, and these are some achievements we've done over the past years. Wrapping up, I'll just go through them because of time. So what it means is that when you take this part, there are a lot of opportunities for you. Apart from employment, you get to become a problem solver, you can pick up challenge, you can innovate, you can also make a lot of money, especially if you're female, because there are a lot of opportunities for female who want to go into ICT and STEM. So our COVID innovation got featured by United Nations in 2020. It was one of the recognition we had, and we had the name, the Tech Prodigy, right? So these are some of them, some innovations that we have built and the people we work with. In 2021, 22, we got a check of 150,000 Ghana cedi for the work we do. So if you want money, you can make money, a lot of money from technology as well. We also won a couple of awards. And then last year too, we got another one. This year, we're going to get a lot more money as well. So what I'm trying to tell you that this path you've taken is very good. If it's money you want, you get it. If it's fun, you get it. If you like playing computers, you have all that. And what is more important is having fun whilst making money. You know, it doesn't look like work. Okay, so the future we are looking at by 2050, which will be 36 years from now, how old would you be? Ask yourself, how old would you be if you add 36 years to your age, especially the young ones, right? So this is the kind of future we want to have by 2050. By 2050, we want to see this in our part of our world, either in Ghana or anywhere in Africa. Well, that's the smart city concept, right? So every country is building their future cities because that's what all these technologies are going to do. And this is the kind of city we want to build here in Ghana, in our generation. So in the next 36 years to come, 40 years to come, by then you'll be having your kids. I'm not sure you want them to be here and doing so, right? You want to create a better future where robots, AI all coexist. And that's what we're looking at. I'm wrapping up with a quote. The quote says that the future belongs to those who the future belongs to those who can imagine it, design it, and execute it. And it's not something we have to wait. And finally, when we say somebody is illiterate in our generation, it's not those who cannot read and write. In our parents' generation, it was those who couldn't go to school, they can't read, they can't write. In our generation, if you can go to school, you can read, you can write, but you cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn, you'll be illiterate. All right, so I'll bring my session to an end. Thank you for your time. I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joshua. I hope you enjoyed the session. Did you? Yes, and I hope all the necessary things you had to learn, you did. Anyways, note your questions down, okay? Yeah, so note your questions down. So after, I'm going to make an announcement. After we are done with that and we get seated again, we will ask our questions. Is that clear with us all? Is that clear? Yes, so I'm inviting Dr. Rejoice to introduce some persons we have amongst us.
Hello. Can you tell me the slogans from your schools? Which school is this, the first group? Accra Wesley Girls. You are welcome. I take the opportunity to welcome all your teachers. But before I go to the introductions and the slogans, there's protocol everywhere. So I take this opportunity to thank the hosts for this place, the one hosting us. And also, yase ukwa himfia, uyi wumpobwa. And we have Nana Hima amongst us. Nana Hima, she's Nana Adi Dakwa the first. The Suhum Chidom Hima. She's also the proprietress of Comfort Sunflower International School, Pokwasi Amanfrom. Nana, apologies, we have breached protocol by making you sit for long, but we appreciate you, Nana. We are happy to have you here. So Nana came with some people, some of the people from her palace, and we want to say you are all welcome. Okay. We also have the Human Resource Manager and Acting STEM Director or Coordinator from GES. She's Madame Vivian Ajo Tete. She was sitting at the back, but she just moved out. The lady with the beautiful black scarf. She has an emergency, so she just went out. We have Madame Ekua Dufie Kimfo. She's also the Girls Educational Director. That is GES Accra Metro. She was also here, so we give her a hand. Then, I would like to appreciate the headmaster and teachers that are here from Accra Academy. Is it St. Maria Secondary School? St. what? St. Mary's, okay. St. Mary's Secondary School, St. Mary's Girls Secondary School. Can you see your hands? What's your slogan? Truth and virtue. Awesome. But you said it's being a virtuous woman is not an easy thing. No. So what's your slogan? Excellent. Then we have Accra Wesley Girls. Accra Wesley Girls, what's your slogan? What? Is it Latin or German? Okay. Then Holy Trinity Cathedral SHS. What cast? Do we have podcast here? Okay, they are the other place. Ola Girls. Is it Poga Ho? Poga Cape Coast? Ola Ho? Oh, okay. The reason why I'm saying Poga, I'm a Poga. Okay, Ola Girls, please, your teachers, can we see them? You are welcome. Where are your teachers? Great. Okay. Mauli Secondary School. Aboboy. Okay, he's waving from outside. Then Tongo SHS. Tongo SHS. You are there. Is it only one person? Where are the teachers? Okay. You are all welcome. We appreciate you. We are here to learn. Digitization is now the norm. It's the way to go. It's our future. And we need to build our capacity around that. Once again, we apologize for any disruptions, and all those who have to stand for long. But it's an exercise, who knows? Now, our escort is here with us, therefore we'll go for the float. I know a lot of people said it's because of the float, that's why they came. Yes. And you'll be in that trailer. You do your TikTok. I know some people have their phones, just willing to do TikTok. Yes. So the time has come. I give the mic to the MC to give us the routes and then how this is going to go. When we come back, we'll continue with the presentations. I want you to note, whilst I was going round, I've been observing. Some of you are not writing. I know STEM science students, they are sharks, they are umbrella, so they don't write, but the quiz is coming. So please, whilst the presentation goes on, be jotting down something. Then when everything is done, we'll come for questions. MC, over to you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rejoice. Give her some clap. Give her some clap. She deserves that. Yes, so just as Dr. Rejoice has mentioned, our escort is in, and as such, we will be going for our flute. So, like, initially with, okay, a minute. Okay, so yes, we will be given some information on that. But then I would like to engage us here. If you made some notes, I did, and I'd love to share with you some few notes I made. So I began saying that I learned a few things about AI during my long vacation. But interestingly, when Mr. Joshua was doing his presentation, I got to learn some new AI tools like Claude AI, Runway AI. I heard about Runway AI, which can produce videos. You should give it a try. You'll be marveled as to how AI can actually make videos, like what Mr. Joshua mentioned. And I also heard Synthesia AI. I'm excited about these AI tools because in the university, you would need a lot of these to help you with your assignments, with your project works, with anything that has to do with academics and even your personal life. And I also heard about Sora AI. And the most interesting one is the Sound Raw. Sound Raw AI making music. Can you imagine our world in the next 6 years where AI like literally produce music? And we will enjoy. I actually heard on the radio some time back an AI that had generated music that was the same as that's Beyonce. The sound that the AI produced was that of Beyonce, and it became a threat because Beyonce doesn't understand why an AI can imitate her voice, compose the music, and actually produce the music for listeners to assume she's the one. It means the AI can take her job or whatever that is bringing money on her table. And you should know how AI is going to take over. But don't be scared, like Mr. Joshua said, that in the next 6 years, you have to move with the trend. Human will still dominate this world. In as much as AI is doing or is the thing, we Okay, so in as much as the AI is in the world, we should just know that we can move along with the AI. Are we okay? Are we okay? Okay, so shortly, like we did from the beginning, we will still have our floats. We'll come back and then we'll continue and enjoy the rest of the program. Thank you very much. People I say, hey, this lady is back again. Yes, I'm back. And I want to say something, to you. So our next speaker has to attend an equally important event. So we would like him to take this time so that he takes us through what we have to learn. That's robotics. One lady asked me, hey, what about robotics? I want to meet someone who does robotics. So this is the time for those who may be interested in robotics. So we invite Mr. Kwesi to give us our next presentation. Mr. Kwesi, yes, so Mr. Kwesi Hayford is a dynamic esports advocate and creative designer dedicated to empowering youth through esports. He holds leadership positions in several organizations, including the Africa Confederation of Digital Sports, driving innovation and growth in the African gaming community. With a resounding word of applause, please let's welcome Mr. Kwesi Hayford. Oh, please keep clapping, keep clapping. Okay, thank you very much. And so, like I mentioned, please jot down your questions. After all our presentations, we'll have a question time for you to ask your questions for answers. Is that fine? Please, I saw some guys sleeping behind there. I choose not to talk. Please. Okay, let's be quick about it. Okay, please don't sleep. Okay? Thank you very much.
All right. It's good to be here. And my presentation is going to be very fun because what I stand for is all about games. Anyone loves video games? Yeah. We have been made to think that when we play, we don't learn. So we've never or have never imagined that play goes with exploration. You know that. The more you play, the more you explore. And when you explore, you do what? You learn, right? My field is esports. What is esports? Electronic, right? So there's a new genre or an emerging space coming, which is called esports. And guess what? I've been working with Mr. Joshua, who came to speak about AI. And guess what? AI is also in esports. So we say that esports is the future of work because the things that we do in esports encompasses a lot of technology. Okay, all right. Can I have it's up? Ouch. All right. So my name is Kwesi Hayford, and I first like to describe myself as a gamer. Right? That is strange, right? But I am a gamer because gamers are creators. Gamers like to solve problems. In fact, the basic line of playing every game is to solve a problem, right? Because one, you move from level 1 to level 2 to level 3. And as you move up the ladder, it becomes difficult. And guess what? When you are able to solve that problem or solve all the levels, you are happy, right? Yes. So you take that same principle of solving the game and bring it into real life situations. And guess what? Africa, we have a lot of problems. Mr. Joshua was talking about the future city, smart city. And some of you were like, hey, we don't think we'll be there. But it is you. Those of you here, 10 years from now, you will be in 20 or 30 years or 40 years, you will be building that smart city. And it comes by mindset. If you don't change your mind, you can't get there. Everything is up here. So some of us, we play video games to be able to create. I'm a creator as well. Okay, so let me jump to my presentation. All right, what is esports? Esports is basically electronic sports, right? And it is the competitive play of video games. We are at the tail end of the video games. So there are people who create the games, there are people who publish the games, and there are people who play the game. And guess what? The whole world, video games is bigger than music and movies combined together. It's a fact. It's true. You can check it online. Video games, right? It's bigger than music and movies combined together. So that means that there's an industry that is making trillions of dollars. And you can find yourself in there, right? Okay. I'll share this slide with you. Are girls involved in video games? Yes. There are girls who are players, professional esports players. And just last year, we took some ladies to Riyadh to go and do what? Play video games. Yes, they are professionals in video games. Video esports is professional play of video games. So all of us here, we play video games. But some people are professionals in playing the games. And they are in what we call the esports. We call other people amateur players. Amateur players are people who play video games for fun, for leisure, for just to happy themselves. But now there's a new industry coming called esports. And you ladies can be in that space as well. So if you love to play video games, yes, this is your space. But it's not only playing the video games, it's also the making of the video games. That's where a lot of money is, right? So if you are studying science, physics, maths, if you are an artist, even visual art, yes, you can be in this space as well. Because the people in video games, or the people in esports, right, they wear clothing. So if you are doing fashion design, you could be in there. The jerseys they wear, there's a whole lot of apparel they create, right? They call it merchandising. It is in sports. So let me just break it down for you. You could look at esports as all the good things in sports, right? Football, basketball, everything Olympics, everything in sports. Then you combine it in electronic. The electronic word there, it is only what? Technology, right? So when it comes to technology, I can break it down to two things, hardware and software, right? So let me go back. Now, the pillars of esports. The first pillar is software, which is the games, the softwares that we used in also creating the games, all will come under software. Then we have hardwares, the PCs, the consoles, the mobile phones. How many of you have mobile phones here? Do you have a mobile phone? You don't have a mobile phone here? You have it here, okay. I'm just telling you that mobile phone, right, is a hardware, right? We all know that mobile phone is a hardware, right? Now, that hardware is a pillar in esports in the sense that you could use that hardware to become an esports player, or you could use that hardware to create an esports game, right? Okay, so if you are into, let's say, game development, right? You could develop games on mobile phones based on the hardware. Now, the human capital, which is the most important thing. Without human beings, all the technologies of this world will be useless. Imagine a world where AI is doing everything, and there are no human beings. It doesn't make sense, right? Yes, so the human capital, you and me here, are the most important component in all this. And in esports, we say that it is a human community, just by the fact that it is also technology-based, right? So we work together with the humans who are the players, the creators, and then also the technology that is driving the economies of the world. So AI is one. A lot of the pictures that I use, let me just show you. This lady is called Kinder Machin. He's a professional esports player. This is in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. She went there. Her passion when she was growing up, and guess what? She's a university graduate. It's not that she didn't go to school. She went to school. She's a university graduate. You get it? So she's a professional player playing video games. Uncle Joshua said that the people who are illiterate now, it's not that they can't read and write, but your ability to use the technologies of today to improve yourself, right? And not only improving yourself, to improve your what? Community. Because everything that you learn or everything you are learning today, if you cannot use that knowledge, to empower the next generation, then. So we want to empower you. You being here today and listening to me is to be able to imagine the future of whatever you are learning in school today. What can I create that it will benefit? Or what can I create that will solve a problem in my society? Okay? So we are using esports to do that. So if you want to become an esports athlete, not only play the games, but also to create the games. And I'll show you some career pathways in esports. And esports is not only, I'll talk about the competitions, right? Competitive play of video games. So that means that, like sports, you play against teams, you play against each other, right? Then there's rewards. Rewards are money, basically. When you play video games, or you play video games professionally, you get money. And the money you get, some of the prize pool or the total money you get are some bigger than what, let's say, World Cup offers the countries. Currently, there's a $60 million event in Saudi Arabia. 60 million, that's the biggest amount of money. But it's not the money we came for. We came for transformation, right? For us, especially in Africa. So whenever you are thinking about esports, we want to localize it. How can we make these esports better? And for you as students, you will have to think about, okay, what kind of products, what kind of games, what kind of interactions? Apart from the games, there are platforms or softwares that we also need in Africa. Because in Africa, our challenges are different. So you will even see that the games being played in US is totally different from the games being played here. Right? So you look at it, okay, what are the games that my friends will love to play? Then we can create those games, put competition on it, and then guess what? Imagine if there's a game some of you or one of you have created, and that game is being played in every school. Every school. How big is that? Every student. And guess what? The characters of the games need to be designed. The music in the game need to be created. The programming of the game is done by somebody else. So it is an ecosystem where different jobs come together to create the game so that somebody can play the game, right? And somebody can also make money from the game as well. All right. Okay. Now, when it comes to communication, I've jumped down to career pathways for girls in esports. And in the broad topic of communication, you have press officer, PR officers, internal communication director, external communication director, corporate officer, then content editor, and communication community. Community manager. Community manager is somebody who put together all the gamers in the community to make things happen. All right, this is what a lot of you are here for because we are talking about girls in ICT. Network architect. is a job in esports. Network technician, the two are different things. Technical producer, network engineer, light engineer, sound engineer, all these fields are within esports. So if you love data, also is in there. Then game development, which is the base of esports. Because somebody has to develop the game. If nobody develops the game, you can't play the game. All right? So we have programmer, game designer, 3D artists, animators. How many of you here love cartoons? Yeah. Okay. We love to tell stories. How many of you here love to have written your own stories? You use AI to write a story? Hey, wow, nice. Storytelling, it's literature, but it's within technology and esports as well. Because some of the games have storylines, and you need somebody who is literature inclined to tell the story, right? So it's not that you are saying, oh, this is for only ICT, physics, chemistry. No. Even those who are doing art can be in esports. All right, sound engineer. Okay, which one do I go to? All right, this is my area. I'm also into media broadcast. And some of you want to be presenters, want to sit behind. We have somebody called, you see these guys, what they are doing is all within esports. In the esports broadcast, they have to combine the game feed into their system, but also combine the cameras, the software they are using to do the events here. This event is being streamed live. How does it happen? When you come into esports, this is one of the components you learn. This thing here. And some of the girls under our association have learned how to become TV presenters, radio presenters, because they love to play the game. Guess what? If you love to play the game, you want to talk about the game, right? And it's not everybody who knows how to talk about the game. But you have to talk about, if this lady knows how to play the game, I have to know a bit about her, and I have to understand the game so that when she is playing the game, I can marry the two together, right? So esports commentators, we call them shoutcasters. So there's a field there called shoutcaster. It's not there. So we have videographers, set designers, stream directors, live GFX. Live GFX is something like, you see when you are watching TV, or you are watching Joy Prime or anything, you see those things that come on screen, right? We call them lower tiers. Those are graphics. Somebody is sitting somewhere doing it. And there is also a camera operator or a switcher. Somebody is also switching the different cameras feed into all our different aspects of media production in esports. I will share this. For those of you who want this slide, I will send it to you, or you follow me, or I will give it to so that you can get it. All right. Oh, this is my team, and I'm the small one hiding in the corner there. So we traveled, and we went to play in an esports tournament, and when we came back, we took this picture. And this was one of the biggest team. This year, we are going back to Riyadh, and we are going back to China. So there's a lot of traveling, because it's just like playing football. It's just like being like a blaster, all right? They travel a lot to go and play different countries. So it's the same thing for esports. But when we come to our local environment, we want to see more esports. In fact, there is esports scholarships for students like you to travel to other universities to go and learn. So if you have an interest in esports, yes, there is a pathway, scholarships that are there for you to further your education. Okay? All right. I think I will end here. But before I end, I want to tell you a story. a story about a boy who loves to play video games. His name is called Wonder Kid. This guy started playing video games at 6. When he started, a lot of his parents didn't like it. Eventually, they allowed him to play. He's currently one of the top 5 best gamers in the world. Not in the world, in Africa. But Wonder Kid, because he loved to play video games, was able to create an avenue for himself, right? Where he used some of the money that he got from playing the video games to further his education to the university. Now, this guy is very good intellectually because, guess what? Video games, you need to play with your mind sharp because everything is up here. It's very intellectual. And the future that we are going into, it is based on being intellectually inclined. So when you are playing video games, it's not just you having fun, unless you just want to be game addict, where you don't use it. But if you want to mentally exercise your mind, because it's cognitive adaptability, right? So we call it adaptive skill development. That means that when you are playing video game, you are using your eyes, you are using your hand, and you are sending the information from your mind to your hand, right? So that is how video game is becoming powerful. And even in medicine, there is Dr. Malita Moore, who is an esports doctor. So you can be an esports doctor if you want to. But today we are talking about ICT, so it's much more about the development of the game and the career pathways in the game. If you have any other questions, you can ask me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kwesi. So for the questions, like I mentioned earlier, we would have a dedicated time for that. Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that? Yes. And I also enjoyed it because I thought I knew it all, but then I realized that there's so much in esports. I didn't know. I played, I'm wasting some time. But then no, I just learned that you playing video games or esports, it builds your mind, your cognitive development, and because you are coupling, using your hand, your eyes, and your mind at the same time. And I think it's a very good one. Okay, so let's give a hand of applause to Mr. Kwesi once more. Yes, I've seen that we've been standing for a very long time, and your legs probably may be hurting. I would like us to use just a few minutes for the DJ to play some cool songs. I don't want to see anyone standing. So everybody be on your feet. You want to do this exercise so that, please, those in the other room, I can't see you, but then I know you are there. Please, all of you should be on your feet. Mr. DJ is going to give us some songs so that we can stretch for our next presentation. Yes. So please, everybody, on your feet, on your feet, on your feet. Probably I'll be doing some dance, and I'll invite some people to join me. On your feet. Yes, so Mr. DJ will give us some songs for us to dance. I don't want to see anyone standing just like that. Be dancing. Okay. Like I said, I don't want to see anyone standing. Be dancing. I want one person to join me, or 2, or 3. Someone should join me here. I don't know how to dance, but then I hope I can learn from you. I should start. Hey, someone is challenging me to start too. Okay, I'm starting, and I want some people to join me.
E sharp.
have someone who wants to dance, but we don't like the song. Mr. DJ, change the song for us. Mr. DJ, please change the song for us. I like the energy here. Please don't start the back. If you want to dance, don't be here. I like this. I like this. Mr. DJ, please change the song. We are going on a dancing competition here.
You know.
Mr. DJ. Yes, who dance? Who dance?
They know they see me. I'm on a belly. They know they see me. I'm on a belly. They know they see me. I'm on a belly. They know they see me. My matter sorry, I'm only human, so make nobody proud. See I carry woman, she na man.
Continue. I'm going to the next one. Really, I've heard they are not dancing, so please enjoy their show.
Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence. My cocaine, my heart desire, give me darkness. I know they're tired, 'cause you give me data for the diamonds. You're my true lover, my mommy lover, give me happiness.
Is not really helping with all the music we can dance with. Anyways, let's still enjoy the music in the background. We'll have our last presentation by Dr. Rejoice. So just in 5 minutes, organize yourselves. We'll have our last presentation, and after that, we'll have all the fun in esports. You understand? So everything Mr. Kwesi came to present here, we would actually have a feel of it, okay? Are we done here? Yes. So in just 5 minutes, we'll have our last presentation. Have of our esports fund, all the fun we can have, we can then. Are you okay? Okay.
Cause you don't get to the no meaning too far. Shabale. Cause you don't get to the no meaning too far. Shabale. Cause you don't get to the no meaning.
For the night, happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you it go right. All I care for the night, happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you it go right. All I care for the night. I get matter for my head, and nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, I get matter for my head, and nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly off to Paris. Fly out to Paris, cruise Lamborghini Ferraris. In your tsunami, I want to swim with my baby. I get the money, find my demons on daily. Mama believe me, so I no needy, no. Say them no see. We take off and then go trips. Jerry, more talk and do. Now me I do, oh bad, me see them no see. We take off and then go trips. Jerry, more talk and do. Now me I do, oh bad, yeah. I get my time for my head, nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, I get my time for my head, and nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly off to Paris.
We name it Doba or so many. Ladies and gentlemen, Rockstar. Yeah. Oh, tell them make them know. Say I can't funny nyamio. Nyami to your moose, you claim me out guy on the low. Mam yeah, judging you. Na nyami ka bo bo bo. Open me bonio. I dream few. Onyaka me wo. Bravo, sometimes I slow. Suye onyamio, ayo onyamio. Under your canopy, are they untouchable in the name of God? Your canopy, under your canopy, are they untouchable in the name of God? East side, west side, everyone crying pain all day, all night. Get you made it quiet. Timon fere kwa kugangsta Onun kwano ni mnyansa Na mama no the hardest equation No beba be mansa So mo number one rockstar Nya medi masaba Me tough from kura feti kekenti Mama me masada Mami o dende Though we are in pain But very soon Yeah be fire for shege Yeah yankwe Side I plenty Intira bena piota Celebration kente Ebe shemwa umachi yaji Nisa de bechi ya maya Tamfwa kumati mumoya Nyumpati nache Hey, venture mo kwa papa Si I promise on my hana I'll be stronger than the soldier Mo se me krana mahama Hey, under your canopy Are they untouchable In the name of God Your canopy, under your canopy Are they untouchable In the name of God Under your canopy Are they untouchable in the name of God? Your canopy, under your canopy, are they untouchable in the name of God? We didn't come here to play.
Oh yeah, yeah. Kimpaluta senge, Kimpaluta yeah. Ouch. Yeah. Me didn't know by acid. Nanka me didika, ya kwa me nkwa me ya famimba. Pressure nkwa na me daminda. Me didn't know by acid. They spit on my face, so they block our way, so yo. Na me na shiraya, na shiwo. so me chema oh, me didn't na be asido. Na 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 me, me didn't na be asido. Asido, na 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 me, why am I born here in Fanche? Why am I born here in Fanche? Don't you have any that one can say no, but to me on top of the napatre. Kunima motere ma fashe, and then I from Ramashe. I'm on your man, baby, I'm a true, yes, see you and then. Yamina Shira, she oh, Miss Ojemania, Miss Ojema, Yamina Shira, she oh, Miss Ojemania, Miss Ojema, me didn't know by accident. Why am I born here? I'm in Fanche. Don't you have money that I want to say? Never be to me on top of the battery. Couldn't even go to the fashion. And then I'm from Ramashe. I'm on your man, baby, I'm a do Simu and Yan. Now, she right. Now, she Miss Never Dream, yeah. Miss Never Dream, yeah. Now, she right. Now, she me say what dream I'm yeah. Me so me dream I'm me didn't know my asido. Na 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 yeah. What's up? Ya Maria asido. Na 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 yeah. What's up? Que paluta senge.
Yeah. I dedicate this song to all high life legends. The legacy continues.
Se shata wale yatia, se wune nokia, apontre benzia, se wune gelia, se man peninge natia, na wune pressure, me a controversial. I pray for today, oh, because yesterday was something else. If you no be the protection of Baba Jehovah like OBS. Like Daniel with the lion, oh. No be something, this one be shatter, oh. See me, if I go kill lion, oh. Them go talk, say I no do nothing, oh. Kojo kuntum kill lizard, oh. Everybody see and shout, wow, wow, oh. Come see how some people they halo. These things make I feel like I fail, oh. But little do they know my God great, oh. In every disgrace, there is grace, oh. I say in every disgrace, there is grace, oh. But tell them life no be race, oh. Se shata wale yatia, se wune nokia, apontre benzia, se wune gelia, se man peninge natia, na wune pressure, me a controversial. Mia na mepe na mata, se meta inye water, dear water inye, le. Poulet, le shata wale yatia, se wune nokia, apontre benzia, se wune gelia, se man peninge natia, na wune pressure, me a controversial. I pray for today, oh, because yesterday was something else. If you no be the protection of Baba Jehovah like OBS. Like Daniel with the lion, oh. No be something, this one be shatter, oh. See me, if I go kill lion, oh. Them go talk, say I no do nothing, oh. But see, Kojo kuntum kill lizard, oh. Everybody see and shout, wow, wow, oh. Come see how some people they halo. These things make I feel like I fail, oh. But little do they know my God great, oh. In every disgrace, there is grace, oh. I say in every disgrace, there is grace, oh. But tell them life no be race, oh.
If I wanna be something, of course I'ma be it. Win-win, there's no competition. When I play with the souls, that's silly. One man no fit do, I'm finished. Mama said it takes a village. So my boy, them locked in women. We the voice of the streets, I said it. We the voice of the voiceless period. Do my thing, fallacy for watching. Hate the man, don't hate the message. So many things inside you feeling it. Money try to see them into seven. If you in trouble, I'm in frame. Niggas up on the street so savage. Tiamu Rasta Sharif we shade. I was doing dark as you fake. Life go show you a name in a minute. Looking for Munafikis one kill. Oh, I was doing dark as you fake. Life go show you a name in a minute. Looking for Munafikis one day. Catch one boy and slap him. You are talking a lot, to shut up. Necessary. Enough to shut him off, we help him. Necessary. See us and men above, is a Rasta. I'm a say less, nigga, I don't say much be. What is fakes I see, for this fake ass city. I say your mama no go make it touch me. Your man them they want speed. I say your mama no go make it touch me. Your man them they want speed. Time to lay hands be. They go tell to tap around us, they go stay on their feet, they go stay active, we go show them something. Lost and loud, pussy niggas tryna say something, better stay comfy, you the cross boundary. Me killers in the city, steady sipping purple lean. If I give them couple peas, they go stay active. Behind you, they go stay active. They go, catch one boy and slap him. Necessary. You are talking a lot, to shut up. Necessary. Enough to shut him off, we help him. Necessary. See us and men above, is a Rasta. Catch one boy and slap him. Necessary. You are talking a lot, to shut up. Necessary. Enough to shut him off, we help him. Necessary. See us and men above, is a Rasta.
Now music.
Oh my Linda, oh my sweet baby, girl, you on my mind all day. I don't come here to play. It be you.
I'm not fine, cause why are you keeping something from me which is mine? I mean your love. Many times you've been hurting me. Give me the chance I need. Let me just say you're the kind, I'm the best in me. Oh my Linda, oh my sweet baby, girl, you on my mind all day. I know come here to take you play. It be you I want. Anytime you call, I'll be on my way. I know go leave you lonely for your love. I get on plenty. Tell me why? Why don't you give it a try? Many times you've been lied. I know, but give me chance and I go love you, make them shy. I'm not sure you want to see me crying, but this is what is happening. So give me your love and I will give you my love. So be my lover. As you go there, I go there for you. Be on me with that. I will spend on you as I go far. I got no other. It's all you. Come here to take you play. It be you I want. Anytime you call, I'll be on my way. I know go leave you lonely for your love. I get on plenty. Tell me why? Why don't you give it a try? Many times you've been lied. I know, but give me chance and I go love you, make them shy. I'm not sure you want to see me crying, but this is what is happening. So give me your love and I will give you my love. Oh my Linda, oh my sweet baby, girl, you on my mind all day. I know come here to take you play. It be you I want. Anytime you call, I'll be on my way. I know go leave you lonely for your love. I get on plenty. Tell me why? When I'm making no they disappear. Me, I get it daughter for your day. Girl, you make it no they run away. Oh. I won't bend you like you want sit for chair. Give you my fingers if you care. We no be strangers, so mind it. Oh. Look at my way, I'm my way. I'm gonna make you wait. Oh, why you won't create? I'm in the way with you get. Oh, body today, 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 make I feel like 'cause I know you want that. Make I know. Oh, body today, 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 make I feel like 'cause I know you want that. Make I know. Today, today, make I feel like 'cause I know you want that. Make I know, today, today, make I feel like 'cause I know you want that. Make I know. See, Titi, you know, say me, I want it. Everything about you lovely. Put it on my bed, show the wine like Beyonce. Ginger me thing, like I give you something. Sound like camera action. Drop it down low, no, don't do any long thing. Look at my way, I'm my way. I'm gonna make you wait. Oh, why you won't create? I'm in the way with you get. Oh, body today, 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 make I feel like 'cause I know you want that. Make I know. Oh, body today, 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 make I feel like 'cause I know you want that. Make I know. Today, today, make I feel like 'cause I know you want that. Make I know.
Can you hear me? Okay. I hope you enjoyed yourself in this short period, right? Did you? I'm hearing some no. Come again? You want to dance? Okay. So you want to dance. So I want to promise you will dance. Okay, you will dance. So I'm going to give the microphone to our lady here to address us. Thank you.
I heard you want to dance. Are you sure you'd be able to move your bodies? Okay, no worries. We'll start from somewhere. How many of you love gospel songs? Some people are raising their hands because they feel they'll be shown on the screen and then, hey, wait there, you don't like God. How many of us love Afrobeats? Okay. How many of us love reggae? How many of us love country music? Some don't even know what's country. Okay, no problem. We are going to start with a gospel, then maybe we just have some short time. So let's be quick. Do you understand? All right, DJ, please give us one gospel. Are we ready? By my side, by my side. By my side, by my side. No, not this one. Can we go? I have a very. Do we all know it? Can we sing it? You can't. I have a very big. You know the trend? Ah! Come on. Who can give us just an illustration? Just a quick illustration. Who is not shy? Who is not shy? Sweetheart, come. I see you doing it. My co-spectacle girl. Come. Let's be quick about this. Give it to her. Give it to her. So it goes like, I have a very big 1, 2, and up. Or, okay, let's go. I have a very big girl. A very big, oh, you don't know how to do that. Oh, she's shying me. Anyway, any other person who knows the trend? Who? Come on, give it to her. okay? So some of us know how to sing it. Some of us don't know how to sing, right? But then we are going to, those who know how to sing, please, let's follow. 1, 2, 3, let's go. I have a very big... Hey. Give them. Aye. Hey, give it up to her. We are all going to stand. We are all going to stand and then we'll do it. Please, can we be on our feet? Quickly, 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 quickly. Quickly, 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 quickly. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, let's go. I have a very big... I can't hear you. He's always... Give them a very big God. Can we go again? Last one. I have a very big God. A very big... Hey, he's always by my side. Hey, a very big God. Last one. I have a very big God. A very big God. Oh. Hey. Do you know what you were singing? Hey. All right, the next song. Let's go to King Promise. We should go to King. Mr. DJ, please play us Paris, or Sneaky. Okay, please download Sneaky for us, and then we'll do Paris. Please, do you have? Please, if you have Paris, quickly. Oh, our rice is burning.
For my head, and nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, I get matter for my head, and nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Yeah, let's fly off to Paris. Fly out to Paris, cruise Lamborghini Ferraris. In your tsunami, I want to swim with my baby. I get the money, fight my demons on daily. Mama believe me, so I no need it, no. Say them no, them no see. We take off and then go trips. Jamie, more talk and do. Now me I don't, oh bad, don't see them no, them no see. We take off and then go trips. Jamie, more talk and do. Now me I don't, oh bad, don't yeah. I get my top for my head. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, I get my top for my head. Nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. While I did for you, let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris.
Hello.
With my money, girl, let's fly off to Paris.
I like that. Oh. All right. We are going to start. Are we ready to rep or no representation? I want each person to come here. Just one person from each school. Just one person from each school. Good, good. Yes. Gehe. Accra Gehe. Blow. Mary's. Mary's. Oh, no representation. No representation. Mauli, hello. I see you guys. Okay, I see someone from Hotcast. Nice, interesting. Yes. We are still waiting. Mary's. Give it up. Give it up.
Hello. Hello.
Anyone from Mauli? One person. One. Come. I'll be your backup. Should I come down? All right. I'm going to bring her.
Hello.
Let's go. Wow. So we have most schools representing here. Please move this way for us. All right. Are we going to, should we use one song? Okay. The Paris that just went. Please, have you downloaded Sneaky? They said Sneaky. Have you downloaded Sneaky? Please, they want Paris. Okay, so we are going to start with Paris. And please, make sure, all of you have your schools representing here. Make sure you give them funds, else we'll all walk out. And then all of us will come back in. Are we ready? Please, give us Paris, okay? Hey! Hey! Hey, freestyle! Oh, give it!
I get matter for my head, and nobody understands. Mama shako, 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 all I did for you. I get matter for my head, and nobody understands. Mama shako, 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 all I did for you. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Fly out to Paris, cruise Lamborghini Ferraris. In your tsunami, I want to swim with my baby. I got the money, I'm a hero someday. Mama believe me, so I no needy, no. Said I'm no more, I'm no freak. We take off and then go trips. Jamie, more talk and do. Now me I do, go back and listen, no. I'm no seek. We take off and then go trips. Jamie, more talk and do. Now me I do, go back and yeah. I get my stuff for my head, for my head. I'm a shako, 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 shako. All I did for you. I get my stuff for my head. Nobody understands. I'm a shako, 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 shako. All I did for you. Let me know. Give it up, 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 give it up. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly off to Paris.
Run away from here because the heat was tough. Which school do you think represented very well? Come on! Do you know what? We'll come back for part 2. Or we'll come back for part 2. So which people would remain when we come back? With that, they'll choose their songs, okay? So, should she stay? Should he stay? Should he stay? Should she stay? Should she stay? Should she stay? No worries, we'll come back for part 2. So let's pay very close attention to our next presentation, okay? We'll come back when 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4. So we'll come back for it. Bye. We'll welcome Dr. Rejoice to give us a short presentation. I like the way you are hyped up. Hello. Hello. I like the way you are hyped up. So use that same hype to listen raptly, okay? Let your attention be very rapt here, okay? So we welcome Dr. Rejoice to give us the presentation. Thank you. Let's give her a round of applause. I can't hear the clap. That's not the chair you were giving to your friends when they were dancing. Give her a resounding round of applause.
Actually, I want the 3 winners to come back. Where are they? Okay, so these winners, okay, 2 believe they've won. 2 also believe they've won. No. So now we are going to vote, right? Okay. That is within the scope of the MC. However, the first 2 have qualified for a free float. So the schools, which school? Okay. So when the float starts, it's just from the starting of the road to the end. You enjoy the music on the float, and you do your TikTok and FaceTime and things. Is that not it? Oh, that's not okay. You qualify. Do you all have T-shirts? Okay, you qualify for free T-shirts from me. Okay, that's just an icebreaker. They did well. Some of us, we can't move left or right. So. Even if there's at the assembly, if they said attention, stand at ease, then people would do like this. Is it stand at ease? Then when they say attention, then they'll do like this. So if you can't do stand at ease and attention, how do you even break? As for those breaking skills, but I will not give it to you. This is a girls' ICT program. So you are supporting us, right? Oh, but you've won. What's the name of the school again? Okay. And those in... Okay, the boys, what's the name of your school? Me, right? Okay, so you have my profile there. System engineers. Okay. Good afternoon, girls. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Someone said A. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Should I say good afternoon, boys and girls? Okay. So all protocols observed. Nana Hima, all teachers, headmasters, lady teachers, the organizers, we thank you so much once again. Today, my presentation is going to focus on life self-actualization, and how this leads you to effective leadership for you to actually appreciate your career path within the digital technological era. So we are talking about the fifth revolution, because we are moving from the fourth revolution. Things are changing. As girls, as boys, as men, as women, as masters, as directors, as misses, how do you manage yourself psychologically, physically, spiritually to fit into this system of digital technological transformation? It all starts with us as individuals. So the first question I ask is, the program you are doing in school, were you forced to do it, or you decided to choose that subject? Who here has chosen a subject to do science, and it wasn't your wish? You just picked it. I want to see your hands. It wasn't your wish. Your parents said, go and do science, and you did that. Who? Who? I want to see your hands up. Your parents said you've passed, so go and do science. Okay. So, yes, there's someone there. Great. Secondly, who decided to go and do science because their friend is also doing science, or their friend has chosen science? Because your friends are going to Wesley Girls, and they are going to do science. When you were filling the forms, you said, Irene is choosing science, so I also choose science. Who did that? Okay. And who has dreamt that is going to be either a system engineer, an architectural engineer, which is system architect, a cloud analyst, etc., etc., and you decided that because of what I've dreamt or what I've envisaged, I want to do science? Who? Then the rest of you, where do you fall? So how did you get there? I've started my presentation. How did you get there? Is it your teacher that chose it for you? Or some of you, your parents completed the form? Okay. So before you can become an effective leader, you need to get to the point of knowing yourself and making independent decisions. After taking that decision, it is then that you know whether you need help or you don't need help. But if you are pushed into it, you follow the crowd. You don't know whether you are doing well or not because you are just following the crowd. So whoever you are looking up to, if it's not going right, you are just following. So the first point to note as a leader is, please, can I move to, please, can my slides come up? My system engineer is great. You need to make yourself valuable. To make yourself valuable, you need to identify where you are, your current state. Your current state is knowing yourself, self-awareness. Who am I? What do others say about me? What do others say that I am not aware of? What do they say that I'm aware of? What is it that is about me that I don't know and others don't know? Does that really put me in a zone? And the zone where you don't know what is going on, but you are still moving, it means you are content, you are comfortable. That comfort zone. And at that comfort zone, because you don't know what you are doing, you have low esteem. An example is the icebreaker that just happened before I started my presentation. When they asked some people to come out and dance, I know definitely there are people who can dance more than those who were here. But because they don't believe in themselves, they were seated. You need to believe in yourself before someone can believe in you. If you don't tell yourself, I'm pretty, I'm beautiful, and you walk on the street smiling, the moment you start smiling, even people you don't know will start smiling. Have you experienced that before? It's infectious. So if you believe in yourself that you are beautiful, before you realize, you start catwalking. You start. It goes like that. And another person, oh, have you seen that brown checkered girl? She's always catwalking because you know who you are. That is how it starts. So your visibility starts from the steps that you take. If you have low esteem, which is the comfort zone, you can't progress. Now, when you are in your comfort zone, you are problem focused. You are thinking about, you don't want to move forward. So you are just in that limit. And everything that somebody says about you, you see it as negative. You fight, you nag. You always feel that someone is talking about you. Look, even when there's nobody around you, you yourself, you gossip about people. Do you know that? In your mind, if there's no one to communicate, receiving and giving feedback, you yourselves, you gossip, you talk. So you shouldn't think about that. Then it comes to the next point, which is what? Those who are just looking on the board, on the Kanban board. Fear, the fear zone, which makes you feel like nothing will go on well. Because you don't believe in yourself, you are scared. You don't want to move forward. She's scared. If she comes and she dances, people will laugh at her. They have to laugh at you for you to know whether you are a good dancer or not. If you don't feel that, you can't improve. Let's take it. What is your name? 1, 2, 3. Your name. Yes, you. Yes. Okay. She has mentioned her name. I've picked something. What is your name? The lady in the white shirt. Okay. There are two things. Can someone tell me what you've observed? When I asked her, what is your name? What was her demeanor when she stood up? What? Shy. When I asked her, what is your name? What did you see? You saw boldness. That's the difference. That's the difference. And it shows as you grow, you don't talk, but people see. The way she was seated, they are all skills. So as you grow, before we choose you as a leader, we do certain things. We observe the way you talk, the way you turn your eyes, the way you even do your gestures, the way you sit in class. The teachers look at all those things before they submit names to be class prefects, school prefects, etc., etc. So you need to note that. Okay. Then we go to how others can be influenced because you are in that circle. That is why the question I asked was, who subject was chosen by their parents? Whose subject was chosen because your friend was doing the same? And whose was chosen because you have decided to do that? People who are in their comfort zone don't want to learn, so they always give excuses. They're Ola girls. What is employment? Okay. When it's time for employment, those who go and hide at Cabo are there. You say, hey, is that not true? Okay. For you to get out and become a leader, you need to move out of the comfort zone, the zone of fear, the zone of uncertainty, the zone of you not believing in yourself, the zone of you feeling that you are not worth it, therefore you can't do anything good, the zone of you feeling that everything you do, people will laugh at you. Nobody will laugh at you. You know, when they laugh at you, it means you have something good that they don't have. And you have to ask yourself, this person has helped me. The moment he or she is giving me a laughing signal, it means I have to go and ask another person who is doing it right. How do I do it better? And in doing it better, we say you are looking for alternative opportunities that will make you better. You extend your comfort zone by working harder. So if there's time for prep, and you know you are going to use 30 minutes to eat your gari after dining hall, then you go and use 10 minutes to sit with Ajua and discuss the things that happen at the dormitory. Then you use 10 minutes to sit the way the male teacher was watching Nancy. We've all been students. However, that time you need to convert and start solving problems. Reading the notes is prep time, reviewing what your teachers have taught you, what you have learned, and then getting the opportunity to ask others. That's why they say you should be in groups. You have group discussions. People have diverse views. For you to become a leader in this revolution, you need to come out of the comfort zone and do something differently from what all other people are doing. Then you need to take on the challenge. You tell yourself, well, we are supposed to be at prep. I'm supposed to solve 5 chemistry questions. I need to know how to compound all the formulas and everything, so that when it gets to quiz, I can do better. You give yourself targets. You tell yourself that, okay, if last semester or the last quiz, I had 6 over 10, this time I want to be 10 over 10 or 8 over 10 or 7, because you know your strengths, your capability, or 7. Now, you don't just sit down and say, I want to get 7. You go to Nancy, who had 9 over 10. Forget it, whether or training home, on training home, whatever. Forget it. Think about how Nancy will teach you how to get 9 over 10. And look out for the positive things in Nancy, and you'll be surprised. Nancy will continue getting 9 over 10, and you get 10 over 10, and the teacher will give you 10 plus. Because you are going with a positive mindset. All that I'm saying is how you can move on in this revolution as a leader. As a leader is very important. Then we move to you getting to the growth zone, because the learning zone, you are from the comfort zone, you go to the learning zone, you go to the growth zone. I have spoken about setting goals. At that stage, you are telling yourself, I want to get to this stage. Now, let's use practicals. You are science students. Which of the questions came in your last exams for practicals? Physics. I'm taking 1 physics here, I'm taking 1 chemistry here, I'm taking 1 biology here. So the group, 1 volunteer, you just tell me. What were you asked to do? Be thinking about it. I'll get back to you. Yes, but general art students do ICT. General art students do ICT. So they still have answers to give. Okay. Like I said, when you set the goals, you need to work towards meeting those goals. You need to have high self-esteem. Like I said, you need to believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself, it's then that someone will believe in you. If you don't believe in yourself, no one will believe in you. That is why I use the example of smiling. Wherever you are, whether people know you or not, the moment you start smiling and the person faces you, and the person is a human being, all the senses are working correctly, the person will smile back. You need to have a vision. That is why I asked, who was forced to start the program you are doing? When it comes to technology and digitization, the course that you are doing currently is not a stopping stone, but it's a stepping stone. It's not a showstopper. Do you know why I say that? Some of you will be science students, but after 5 years, you become bank managers doing finance and econs. Some of you will be science students, but you have big supermarkets at Makola, exporting, importing. And some of you also will have your own businesses doing consultancy in other areas. That is where innovation comes in. It's a stepping stone just to broaden your mind. Therefore, you need to have a vision. Whether you are a science student, an art student, home economics student, you need to ask yourself, what is within me that even if I'm sleeping and someone calls me a nurse, I'll be smiling in my dreams. And someone calls me a shop owner at Makola, maybe your shop is Irene Enterprises, but everybody comes to that shop. You want to see a queue in front of your shop. Is that what your heart desire is? And if that is the heart desire you have, all you need is to go on your knees and pray that God help me to achieve it. Because the God factor is key. When you set your objectives, the God factor is key. People around you, you need to look out for people around you that can motivate you to do what you want to do. But before people around you can motivate you, there are 3 things: respect, trust, and finally, when it comes to visibility, integrity, accountability, there's something we call familiarity. Don't take people for granted if they are around you to help you. Appreciate the good thing in them so that they can open up and help you. A lot of people take people for granted. So even though the person has a gold mine, you haven't seen that gold mine. You were so much disrespectful and you missed the opportunity. So please, no matter how wretched or your teacher doesn't dress well, and you, the girls, you have your share putu group, and you be insulting the teachers, murmuring about them, please. The point is, at that time, the blessing you need from that teacher, the moment you start insulting that teacher, that blessing vanishes. You don't get it. God created that teacher in his own image. You don't get it. So please, if you want to be blessed, you want to be intelligent in school, respect. Your dates have to exhibit trust and integrity. And those factors will motivate others as well to support you. Okay. Then we move to the next slide, please. Sometimes, for us to get to the stage that we want to get to, we put ourselves in certain positions. Just because I have said you should believe in yourself, you should set targets, you should do things that will motivate you, you should look out for people who help you, etc., etc. Then you start putting yourself in a position that will not give you health as an individual. Because emotional intelligence is both physical health, spiritual health, psychological health. And the EQ, what you have absorbed as learning knowledge. The IQ, what is instinct in you. Therefore, if you get to a stage whereby you have to get it right, there are certain things you need to avoid. You feel that strong need that you need to improve yourself. Therefore, you want to prove that you know, please. You should be ready to be vulnerable. Make mistakes, like I said first. Don't prove. There's nothing like proving a point. If it's there, it's there. There's a saying, what is written is written, but you work towards it. So don't prove that you know all. The second point is you keep working harder and harder to achieve the goal. But you don't do it beyond your capacity. That's why when I started, I indicated that you need to know yourself. You need to be strong and know that, okay, I cannot sleep beyond 10 p.m. Therefore, you don't stretch yourself to learn beyond that time, but manage your time. Manage your time and do what you can do. If you use your time well, let me use example. Assuming you are working, okay, especially the IT people. We are smart. The word is smart. Because we are smart, we want to use the building mechanism of achieving objective as smart. We are specific. We measure all our deliverables. All our deliverables are time-bound. They are realistic and accessible. So, we say we are smart. When you are setting times for yourself, you need to be self-organized as an individual before you can manage the time with external factors, because there are a lot of external factors. And do you know what some of these external factors are? You have exams, and there is jams. How do you call it? Some people call it shake. Right? Moreover, you know that your friend who is going to the shake, maybe she learns for 20 minutes and everything sticks, but you will learn for 2 hours and everything sticks. So if shake is not compulsory, do you have to go? Okay. You change your values to focus on working more. Like I said, you need to change your values. If you have a lot of friends, please love yourself first. Those friends that you are moving with, if you start getting first in class, they will come and say, I want to be your friend. You will not chase them. The same way, the way the guy was dancing here, I know some ladies have marked you already. Aha. If you focus on your books and you become the first person from your school to build an aircraft and bring it to Ghana, people will be chasing you everywhere. There was a time I went to a program with my dad. After speaking, everybody wants to talk to Rejoice. My dad is like, why do you have a lot of friends? And I told him, Daddy, do you know, it is because of what you built in me, which I watered, that seed, which I watered the right way. And you not leaving me and pruning me. Because when the grass was growing, I was becoming stubborn, I was becoming lazy and naughty. You didn't just leave me, you pruned that grass. And the fruits is what you are seeing. That is why those people want to talk to me. So you need to let that seed germinate well so that you become somebody. You need to deny the problems that arise due to work stress. We have 2 types of stress. The stress that will kill you and the stress that will make you live. They are all stress. If you are to learn hard and write your exams and pass, is it the kind of stress that will kill you? So you need to be determined to do it right. Then, your behavior changes, which upsets your loved ones. That is respect. Empathy. You need to empathize with people. You need to learn to understand people per their backgrounds, their social norms, their perspectives. When you get to the global fears, we have different kind of people. I started working with the UN, and I realized that English was not important. English was not important. I should have brought a video whereby somebody was sitting at the UN SG decks and the kind of English that was flowing. However, people were clapping. And the people who were clapping were not understanding what they were clapping for, but they were still clapping. And do you know why? It is because the person brought evidence of the work he has done. Though he can't speak English, It was clear, the screens were there. People were saved. People grew. He himself is not educated, but he has a school. The children are doing so well. The children have built several things. He has been able to empower people, have bought speech therapies for people to talk because he himself was not in that position. Because of those things, people. So the results matter. That is what I'm saying. Please, let's go to the next slide. You need to collapse all the odd minds that you have and work towards you being a high performer. Next slide, please. Okay. So, what I'm saying is, time is like a river. You cannot touch the same water flow when it's flowing. It's going twice, because the flow that has passed will never come by. But you need to maximize all opportunities that you have and make sure that you make impact that will leave a legacy. You as students, the kind of impact you can leave, it's making sure that the seed that your parents have sown, you have really, really nurtured it, and you pass and make sure that your grades are good, you get good schools, and go ahead with nature. If your parents are not able to pay your school fees after secondary school, it is never a failure, because you have the instinct, the hobby that is in you that can make money. You can start trades without money. You can start trades. We have a lot of resources in Ghana. You can start pure water fibers. You can start talking, even talking, teaching your friends. It's also work, because you are intelligent, but it is just a matter of your parents not being in the position to pay your fees. You can organize your friends. Do you believe that after secondary school, you can start your own school? Do you believe that? Yes. I did that, so I know it is possible. Do you know what I did? Let me tell you my story and close it here. At the age of 5, my mom had a cardiac problem. She can't walk. She's always bedridden. We managed till I got to secondary school. We've been taking care of her. Then my dad was tired. So he decided that after secondary school, everybody should pass. If you pass, he will take you to university, but if you don't pass, you stay at home. So what did I start doing? The little pocket money that I was given whilst in school, I used it to buy yarns, and I started doing ribbons. At church, I started doing ribbons. That time, there was nothing like YouTube for me to see what is happening. I started doing ribbons. When people are having weddings and they are doing the decoration at church, I go and help them, and I was learning. After 6 months, I could decorate my sister's wedding car. I could do certain things, and I started getting money. So that is how it all started. From secondary school, I didn't go to any university, direct university. I studied at home to get my PhD. I studied at home to do all my diplomacy and ambassadorial courses. I don't have university classmates. That's how it happened. And I'm the first lady to have a PhD at the bank. I started working at the bank as a messenger. I used my messenger salary to pay my certificate examination fees. And I'm the first lady up to now. I work with Absa Bank to have a PhD. My parents didn't pay my school fees from secondary school, but because I listened to my Sunday school teacher, children, obey your parents in the Lord, that it shall be right with you. Honor your father and mother. Because of that, every little thing I have, I pray. And I didn't take familiarity to be the source of my downfall. I respected everybody. And that is what has brought me. I'm the first ambassador. I still work with the bank. I'm the first PhD holder. I still work with the bank. And I have 3 PhDs already. There's somewhere I want to get to. So please, what I'm telling you is believing in yourself, but you have to do it with respect. I'm leaving you with this quote. Like I said already, that water will never pass by again. So take advantage of the opportunity. Does someone knows this song? You raise me up so that I can. Do you know how to sing it? Okay, come and take the mic. And that ends my story.
When I am down and draw my soul so weary, and troubles come, and my heart bleeds angry, when I am still and waiting in a silence until you come and say the word with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountain. You raise me up to walk on stormy sea. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rejoice. We really appreciate. So this time is our question and answer time. We are dedicating 10 minutes so that all the presentations we experienced with Mr. Joshua and Mr. Kwesi, if you have any question, they'll take up these seats for us so that you can ask your questions. Is that fine? Yes, so we invite Mr. Kwesi to join. As and when Mr. Joshua is here. Okay, he's also here. Clap for them, clap for them. Okay, so we are, like I mentioned, we are dedicating 10 minutes for this particular session. So I'm taking 4 questions. Is that fine? So I'm taking 2 from this room. I'll go to the other room to take 2. Okay? So please, if you have a question, raise your hand. Okay, I can see a hand there. I like that.
So, please, I'm Chloe from Mula Senior High. And I wanted to ask that times where you decided to, move out of your comfort zone, were there times that you keep hearing this voice that you can't do it? Like, you keep drawing back back to your comfort zone because you keep seeing these excuses and people's words kept you down. As you try to move on, it's still not going. Yeah, please, that's my question.
Yes. There are times like that. There was a time I nearly stopped school. When I was in Ola, I was in Joseph House. And I remember, Joseph House is brown check, right? My parents didn't have money to buy me the check. So from Form 1, I was wearing 1 check. When I closed from preps, even the first year I was a day student. So by the time I get to school, my foot, we stayed at the Snake Flat. From Snake Flat to Ola, I have to walk. And you can imagine those days. By the time I get to school, my legs are aching. The first period has passed. So they will laugh at me. When I get there, they will laugh at me. That's the first thing. So it draws you back. You feel like, I don't want to continue. It got to a point, because there was no money, I have to go and hide mangoes when I'm coming. When I'm on my way going to school, I pick mango on the street, because there's Smith Flat area, there are lots of mango trees. I pick the mangoes. Sometimes before I get to school, some of us, and my dress is smelling. So you can imagine, when I get to the class, the laughter, that brown checkered girl, that smells with mangoes always. So there are times that you realize that circumstances will really drain you down. But you know, there's one thing my dad told me. He says that you that have the ball and others know that you can score, you are the one that is attacked. And that statement never left me. It was because we were watching football one day, and Daniel something was playing, and okay, so he missed it. And I was asking my dad, why are these people chasing this guy alone like this? And he says, because he has the ball. If he scores, everybody gets happy. And my dad continued to say that when you achieve, you don't get the satisfaction alone. It impacts a lot of people. And the fact that I wanted that impact to affect my mom in her sick bed and also help my dad to smile, I was forcing to do the better. So that is how it is. You get people who demean you, situations you feel you can't do well. I had E in mass. I was crying, I went back to the house. And I told my dad, I had E, so I want to resit. My dad asked me, who taught you mass? And I said, one mister. I mentioned the name. The daughter was in our class. Then my dad asked, what did the daughter get? I said, the daughter got F or so. And said, oh, you had E and you are crying. Even the teacher's daughter failed. How much more you, my daughter? You will not receipt. So the people around you also contribute. If my daddy has discouraged me, I'll feel I'm not valuable. But he encouraged me and told, look, even if the teacher's daughter couldn't make it, you are a champion. And that was on my mind, that I was always a champion, but a champion with humility and with God on my path.
Okay, please, in the presentation, the first presentation, the man stated that in the next 10 years or 20 years to come, there will be a smart city, and which means AI is going to take over. So I wanted to ask, those that work to take care of their family, what's going to happen to those people?
Yes, you're right. The next decade to come, a lot is going to change, and it's going to affect employment. What is happening is that there are also going to be new jobs, new career, new professions, new industries. So as the old ones are going away, new ones are coming. Somebody have to build the AI. We have engineers who have to build the robots. So what is actually trying to help us understand is that we need to start looking at the future careers, not the traditional jobs. You get it? Because if we don't look at the future jobs that are coming, there will be so many jobs, yet still people complain there's no job, because the kind of job they are looking for don't exist. You get it? So there's always going to be job. Just that we need to make sure we are aligning our career with what is happening in the world. Thank you.
And the government, or they will take over fully?
Okay. That's an interesting question to ask. Yeah, so if you look at the development of AI, there are a lot of concerns. And one of them is what you just mentioned. It's called singularity, where AI take over humanity. We haven't gotten there yet, but yes, we're beginning to see AI doctor, AI lecturer, AI engineer, and AI everything coming up, even AI lawyer, right? So very soon we're going to see AI doing almost everything that humans are doing in all industries. But it doesn't mean they're going to rule over. Well, some companies have AI CEO. So maybe a time will come in our society people would like to vote for AI since it's democracy. People would like to vote for AI to become president. If that's what majority agrees, then it is what it is. But I hope we don't get there. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. We have another person with a question.
Okay. So my name is Pearl. I'm a student of Ghana's Senior High, Koforidua, but I'm here with Lab 6. So for me, I'm a sound engineer, like normal setting up service for service and programs. But I want to join. So what is the next step for me? Yes.
Okay, great. Esports. All right. So it will surprise you to know that you said you're a sound engineer in the church, or where?
Yes, at school.
At school. All right, great. So I attended PSEC, and when so apart from academics, one of the spaces that I found myself was also setting up for the churches. So we were in charge of the speakers, the microphones, and stuff like that. Now, that also helped me to take that same knowledge, because that wasn't academic, because that was basically services that I was rendering in school. So it's good that you are taking up that. Being a sound engineer, there is something in esports called sound design, right? Whereby you have to combine the sound from the video game and that from the audience like this, and that from the shoutcasters, those who are talking. So it's a 3 different sound system that comes together. So you learn all of that within the esports space. You see in the cameras and stuff like that, all this setup is there, but it's even broader, because you could have a sound where in an esports environment, right, maybe you want to stream to YouTube, but in YouTube, you will send an audio of maybe Ga. Maybe they are speaking Ga, and another one they are speaking maybe Fancy, in another one they are speaking different. You can do that, right? If I'm specifically speaking about a sound person within that space. So if you want to join the esports, yes. I don't know if your school has an esports club. If not, then the best way is there's an all-female initiative where girls come together to learn live streaming, to learn media, to learn about presenting, how to be confident in front of a camera, right? And they go up to become, let's say, TV presenters and stuff like that. Then if you want to further, you can go to journalism or stuff like that. So for sound engineering, yes, you can be. And my space is such that you can broaden your scope in everywhere. I didn't study live streaming. I didn't study, but today, I stream for Vodafone or Telecel. And today is Ghana Music Awards, right? Okay, so when you see the stream going live on YouTube, okay, remember who is doing it, who is behind it? It's me, right? So from here, I'm going to conference center, because today is the day, right? So that is a knowledge I learned through esports, right? And I'm getting paid for it, yes. Telecel or Vodafone will pay me. But it is because of my desire and my interest in esports, I learned it faster. You can also learn it faster through church. If you are in church, join the church media team. It helps you, because in the church media team, there is those doing the videography, those doing the sound, and you will learn a lot more from them as well. Because that is a weekly activity. And I was in church media, right? So that also helped me to, but you can always come back to the esports. It's good to get in touch, and I can get you somebody to help you also. All right.
Okay, thank you. All right, so we have another person from the other room, then we'll come back to you, okay?
Patience, and I'm a student of Holy Trinity Cathedral, Senior High School. Please, my question is, sometimes, you have a talent. Let's say I'm good in sports, and then my parents do not support it. So when you find yourself in this situation, are you to listen to your parents or you focus on your talent? Please, that's my question.
All right. So I like your question because I faced same challenge growing up. So I grew up in a village in Ahafo called Kasapen. Some years back, some of you might be too young to know, there was a man who wanted to arrest a computer for placing a daughter in a school because he didn't know what a computer was. That's my village. So growing up, I liked computers, but my parents didn't see a future in that. They wanted me to be a teacher or a doctor, right? And I loved computers, so we had a lot of friction from junior high school, senior high school. But after senior high school, I have the freedom to live my own life. What happened was that when I discovered computers, I was very good, top 3. But then when I started doing more computers, I wasn't learning. Then when I go to senior high school, I was last but 1. So when a report gets to your parent, what do you think you would do? You can imagine. So that's the situation I had. So I had to sort of pass the exams for them because they want the certificates. I don't know what they're going to do with it. And I needed a skill that would get me money so that I can survive and live a better life. So we had these arguments, and BEC came, it wasn't the best. SSC came, it wasn't the best. Then I couldn't get to university because I didn't do well with my WASI because I didn't have time to learn. I was busy with computers, making money. So I followed my passion from primary, junior high to senior high. Then after senior high school, the only option was to go to training college and become a teacher. And it wasn't my passion. I just love computers. So I decided I wasn't going to go to university, neither training college or RESIT. I came to Kofi Annan, the same place, in 2012. I studied software engineering for 9 months. After 9 months, I have enough skill to start my career. I started my first company and been doing so well. Today, I run about 5 companies. And so beyond the companies, one of them is IoT that I presented on, focusing on the new technologies. We have STEMaid, who designs STEM learning materials for students. I have a number of them. I will not talk about all of them. So the point I'm trying to make is that because I stick with my passion, I had my challenges from the house, parents. I have my challenges from society. Now all my colleagues from senior high school went to university, they have their degrees, they have their jobs, and I was struggling building my companies some years back. Today, I'm literally almost everywhere on the media, and they see me and, oh, this guy was my classmate. But they've forgotten I was last but 1 in the classroom, right? So at times you need to follow what you're passionate about and believe in it and work hard on it. You might not fit in. You might have challenges, but if you don't give up and keep pushing, I think you can make or achieve your dreams. One of the interesting things that had happened to me on this path is that because I did not focus on trying to fit into the path, but following my passion, now I had opportunity to work with any organization. I work with governments, agencies like the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Communication, Environment, Science, Technology. I work with universities. I lecture at university too. I don't have a degree, right? So it's very important that you know what you're passionate about. It's very important. And then commit yourself to developing yourself professionally. The fact that you don't have a degree doesn't mean you can't learn. You can go to school to learn, or you have the internet and the whole knowledge in the world. It's a matter of how much you can learn, what you want to do, what you've learned, and how you can make money out of what you're learning. And that too can give you a job. The beauty of our industry, the STEM industry today, is not much about certification. There are a lot of companies today in the world that will not look at your certification. They'll look at your portfolio, your skills, your projects, your experiences. That alone is enough to get you employment. I'm also not saying that school is not important. If you don't have the means, if you have challenges going through school, there's so many ways to still achieve your dreams with passion. without necessarily going to university. I'm sharing a story. Last month, I had an invitation from Europe, from a university to come and lecture. They are going to pay my ticket from here to Europe, pay my hotel for 10 days, and I'm going to teach the students and come back with that degree. So that's what passion can do and how far it can take you as well. So whatever you're passionate about, keep pushing hard. Try to please your parents on the side, but make sure you don't sacrifice your passion for what your parents want, because the sad thing is that our parents' kind of future is dying, and the kind of profession they knew, they really appreciate, are not relevant in our generation. So it's okay to do something that makes them happy, but make sure you stick to what you like the most. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question.
Okay, my name is Amida from Pesco. I want to ask that why do some parents stop their children from being a gamer since it appears lucrative?
Well, it's a good question. Thank you. You have to understand that gaming is not our culture, right? So far as it's a technology base, it's not something that we understand. And it's correct for parents to be protective of you not being a gamer, because they basically don't understand that this is a new area. We call it an emerging industry. It's just like what my brother said, it's an AI. Yes, your parents don't want you to become a gamer basically because they don't know. So you have to prove them that it's something that you are passionate about. But from what my brother said, I will take it from a different angle. Now, right? So we all have different perspective and inroads, but there is also the gift of discipline, right? So you have to obey your parents and go according to them. He said that he has to give them their certificate. So you honor your parents by being disciplined, and at the end of the day, you also get what you want. Because at a certain point in your lifetime, you'll be free to do whatever you want to, right? You are in secondary school now. 2 or 3 years, you'll be in the university, you'll be free. And you can follow your passion to the utmost that you want. But your parents gave birth to you and brought you to the world. So you cannot disrespect them, because it will come back to haunt you. In African tradition, that is how things are done. So we can't bring a foreign tradition and think that we can be, no. Because Europe tradition, America tradition is different. And for us, our tradition is what makes us, and it's what preserves us. You could talk about the traditions of the Europes and stuff. It's breaking them up. But we are of the family system. Everybody is belong to a family. So I would say that listen to your parents and do your best to give them what you have to. At a certain point in time in your life, you'll be free to follow. It doesn't mean that you don't need to follow your dreams or passion. The best teacher or the best place to learn is the internet. You can learn anything there. Or YouTube. They say YouTube is the best university in the world. Anything you want to learn, it's there. Today, if you want to learn coding, you could get it. And the only thing you need is 20 hours, dedicated 20 hours, and you can learn anything, right? So follow your heart, follow your dream, but respect your parents.
Very well. Thank you very much. We have last 2 questions. I'm taking one from here and then one from the boys.
Please, my first question is, please, don't you think it's being quite selfish in a way that AI is based in being an IT literate? So what of those who are not IT literate? Does it mean they'll also not be having any opportunity to also get jobs? And then my second question is, don't you think overhyping AI or robots will also lead to they overtaking the world? Since a scientist has warned us in the next 10 years or something to overtake the world, so we should reduce our usage in using AI and robots. Thank you.
Okay, so if you look at the third industrial revolution, when computers and internet came, it created a new industry called the IT or information industry. So there was other profession and there was the IT. But today, IT is everywhere. If I can have the mic, what profession do you want to pursue when you grow up?
A military psychologist.
Okay, so when it comes to psychologists, you need to be able to get into the minds of people. I'm going to show you some of the technologies that are helping people achieve that. So when it comes to psychology, it's basically about how people think and feel. How do you read that as a human being without necessarily getting close to the person? Or when you have access to the person, how do you able to decode all those information from the minds of the person? Right. So we have technologies such as brain-computer interface, where you can connect people to a computer to understand how they feel and how they think. We have new technologies such as Neuralink, that is implanting chips in the head of people to be able to also help. So what it means is that if you are depressed, we can give you something to wear and depression will be gone. If you have any suicidal thoughts, we can put you in an environment with technologies that will make you feel happy. Do you know that when you go to the hospital, some people just need to sleep at the hospital and watch cartoons just to heal? So technology is being applied in all sectors of our industry, not necessarily for engineers and scientists. So whatever career path you want to take, the question you should ask yourself is, how do you use the tools, the technological tools we have today to help you with your work? When you're looking at psychology again, you need data, information. You want to have the bio of the person, their patterns, their behavior. AI can predict all that for you as a psychologist. So before a patient comes to you, you already know everything about the patient that the patient might not even know that you know, right? So these are tools that psychologists are using today. And today, psychologists work everywhere. Even in the tech industry, tech companies employ psychologists to make sure teams are working efficiently, they are performing well, they are training them and all that. So I think in the future, every industry would be using technology, one or the other, either AI or robotics. We also have robotics therapists that can help people and all that. So what I would say is that we need to embrace it. Your first question, we need to embrace technology in all our fields of work so that we'll be able to be more smarter, more efficient, and be very, very productive. The second question about overhyping these technologies, and probably by so doing they might take over the world, it's something that is happening. They call them BUX, B-U-X. So we all heard about cryptocurrency, Bitcoin. When Bitcoin came, people hype it and it became so big. Today is one of the biggest currencies in the world today. AI too is doing the same. AI has been hyped. The investment that has gone to AI, billions of dollars, have been invested into AI technology to make it better for everyone. So yes, it's something humanity always do. We've hyped electricity some years back. We hyped automobiles. Now the era we are is in technology, and people are investing a lot in it. So yes, as to whether it will take over humanity or not, it's a question for the future. And that's why they are concerned about ethical. So AI is just like a tool, like a knife or a gun. In the hands of a military person, it protects a nation. In the hands of a criminal terrorist, destroy a nation. That's how AI is. It's a tool. It's not a technology that is bad, but the people who use the technology. So whatever you use the technology for will determine whether it's for good or for bad. So AI tool, people can use it to create a lot of bad things, which is not encouraged. So we encourage that. We make sure whatever AI tools we are using or we are building, we think about the ethical consent about it. For example, there's something called deep fake with AI, where people are able to use the AI to create video of you, which is not even you. So the face, your voice, everything looks like you, but it's not you. And these are some of the things people are doing now with AI. And it's something we don't encourage people to get into. So the topic of AI taking over humanity, we'll leave that to their gods. Only God can predict that future.
All right, thank you very much. Last question here.
Please, when you were talking about the courses we offer, that when Mrs. Joyce was asking whether the course you're offering, our parents chose it for us or we decided to pursue it ourselves. Okay, here's the case. I want to do law and I want to read general arts. My parents want me to do mining engineering in the university sector, and now I'm doing science. Do I have to follow my passion to do law, or sake of they're taking care of me, I have to still do engineering?
Okay. That's a good question, and as I indicated, wherever you are now, at this stage, is a stepping stone. He said you need to obey your parents. They are giving you that pathway. You can do what your parents are saying now, and you can still do law. You can still do law. The legal system needs system analysts. They need engineers as well. Do you know the law sector, they have all manner of skills there as well. It's not just the law books, the human rights laws, etc., that they have. They also need people with tech mindset and all that. So this is how it goes. You can do whatever your parents want you to do. You can get a job and be working and still read law. I started working in the bank before I read law. I read law. I have my law degree. So you can still choose that path. My daddy told me he wants me to work in the bank so that I get money. And I agreed with him, though I'm not good at business. Actually, I have never balanced the balance sheet when I was in school. But averagely, I passed. And I took the path that I enjoy, that I don't stress doing. That's project management, which was within the science area. I can sleep. Everything you ask me from initiation to closure, I can tell you. That is my passion. So whilst I was reading law, I was writing my PMP, I was doing my chartered project management consulting as well, at the same time, and giving babies as well. So nothing stops you from obeying your parents now, getting their blessing. When you get your own money, you can still do. There's another option. You can still be in school, but encourage them to let you start writing certification examinations within the area of your hobby or passion. Because your real being, your career is really your hobby. That gives you more money, not the certificates, like he said. After a certain age, when you come to the interview table, we don't look at your certificates. We look at experience, what you have achieved. So your master's certificates, you can bring it in a big file. But the question is, what are you bringing on board? How have you impacted the community that you stayed with? How will you impact this organization and add value to the organization? So it's your skill. So that's it. He has answered that question already. So you told him that they should obey their parents and still follow their passion. Have I answered you? Have I answered you?
All right,
Great.
Thank you very much. Please, let's give it up. I have someone who was shy to ask, but then it's more like a top-up, saying that if AI is taking over jobs of human beings and you claim there's a vacancy, can you just name one that won't be dominated by AI?
So AI engineer. You build the AI, they take away the jobs. That's the only job that will not be taken by AI.
Yeah, I can add this, that, you see, we've been using AI for a very long time, but most of you don't know, right? I'll speak from the video game point of view. AI has always been in video games. In fact, when you play, like two characters are playing, you choose one character, the other character is played by an AI. You normally say player 2 or computer, right? It's been there a long time ago. But now, even your WhatsApp, within your WhatsApp messages that you are using, there's always been AI in there. Google that you've been using, the remote that you've been using, you tell you, how does the infrared works? How did we even go to airport? You know, back in the days, we were using Walkmans with cables. How did we got to the point that now you can charge your phones wirelessly? The technology has evolved, but it doesn't mean that you take the work. How can AI work without humanity, right? So there are certain things that will never change. Human interactions. The AI is just an interface between me and you, right? So you sitting here, if you are thinking of a business in the future, maybe you will build a restaurant and nobody will come and sit there. They will sit in their houses and wear goggles, and they will order their food, and food will get into their house. I don't know who will build that technology, but AI can facilitate that. You get it? So you have to think into the future. What are the jobs? What are the things? You watch movies. They have been showing you these things in the movies long time ago, right? All these Captain America, all the movies they've been showing. There's one movie called Ready Player One. Okay, you've seen it, right? Yes. It talks about the future. It talks about how we'll be living in the future, but not so apocalyptic like the way they showed it. But in the future also lies human interaction. There will always be mothers, fathers. You be a mother, you will give birth, you have a son, and you have to control the son. You won't control the son through AI. You will speak to them, right? But everything around us involves that humanity will still continue to be humanity, right? Thank you. I think our mama wants to talk to us as well.
So please, as we conclude, I want to say that your parents have ears. They listen. Those of you that feel still, you need them to listen to you. Talk to them. Call them. They love you. If you are able to explain the reason why you feel the area they are leading you to is not worth it, they will be willing to listen to you. If they are not listening, pray to God to change their hard, stony hearts so that they will listen to you. But if that is not the case, tell God that, God, have your way. You have a plan for my life. So let your way and your plans be fulfilled. Amen.
Hello. Please, I would like to add a little to what our resource persons have given us today. In fact, today is a very great day, especially with the ladies, the girls. Somebody asked a question about if my parents do this, and then what? The negative side of it. But Doc mentioned, as a student, what are you supposed to do? You have to identify yourself. The first place, know whom you are. Know the areas that you think you can do and do better. And then finally, you get to your parents. Respect them. But these days, what do we see? Some students are more than their parents. But if you are able to respect your parents, areas that you are not able to do well, you talk to them very well, I think in all aspects, they will be able to support you. Because finally, you needed what? A very good grades, and then continue with your studies. And like they said, it's not only about what? Degree holding. No, it's about what you can do and do better. And today, ladies, we've heard that what men can do, in ICT, we can do what? So we expect more of you to enter into what? ICT and then do better. Amen.
Thank you so much. We have an adage that goes that Sepenin Jaria. Or is that not it? Yeah. All right. So I think that is what we have learned. We have learned so much, haven't we? And I'm glad that the question kept flowing. It means that we were actually paying attention and it wasn't just about the entertainment, right? Let's thank our facilitators, our people who spoke to us. Let's give them a round of applause. A resounding one.
Okay, thank you very much for your time. Yes, so I realized that some of you had some questions. Because of time, we can ask all the questions. So I have one last fun part of this program. So yes, so you know, our lunch is in, but Mr. Kwesi here wants 2 ladies to, if you know how to play a game, I mean, sports, right? 2. So yeah, I see one there.
Okay, so we're going to do a demonstration of esports, right? I want 2 girls to play a video game on the screen right now. It's just, okay, so whilst they close, those who want to go for the lunch can go, and those who want to stay and watch the 2 ladies play, right?
So you can go in for your food. So the ladies that are interested
please,
that
orderly.
2 lady. No, they should go. Yeah, so please, your lunch is in for you to go for your food. It's in, so you can go for it. For our ladies that want to play the game, it will be shown on the screen. So wherever you are, you can. Yes, your food will be reserved for you. Is that fine? For the 2 ladies. So the lunch is in, you can go for your food. Yeah, so it's at the back. So please, where you were viewing all the fun things there, kindly take that stretch and then you go. So the 2 ladies that raised their hand, can I see you? Yes, you see, so you can give it a try. Okay. So
What else?
Hello, greet everybody for you. Body just shake belly. What is up on tell? Belly, deliver like I get belly. Them say I dey go sell. Them say I dey go sell. Best to Fortuna, I go make you Joe Dada. Say you get the power, sweetie pasta, amala ketu, shinji kagawa, Jesu Christi lobawa. Got them falling yakata. You know I see sabi girl they do. Sabi, oh what they do.
twisted through it. You know you go be mad again. You go be mad again if you see my baby.
is your name?
your shake, shake,